What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? It is 8:35, July 24th, 2025. And if y'all don't know that date, y'all gonna find out what that date means tonight if y'all don't figure it out as soon as possible. So, that being said, let's get this stream started. Let's get that stream started. Let's get this stream. With the trick. All right. Got the tray right here. If I don't got no weed in there, I got the weed right here. Right here. Lights right here. Lights right here. We can put this right here because I ain't wearing it until this evening. To be honest, we can put this right here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. I need to post these motherfucking videos. That's what I need to do. Cause that's what I can do to free some fucking space on this bitch. I know you're lying. All 4 episodes of Eyes of Wakanda will now premiere 1 week earlier on August 1st. Each episode will be 30 minutes long. So nigga, that's next week. That's next week. ain't even trying to give us no time. Vanessa's Kirby, Vanessa Kirby's husband realizing that she got pregnant during the period she was filming. No, man. Hold on, y'all. Yo! Wait. Okay, no, this was the day before yesterday. I was about to say that's crazy. Amy Winehouse died on the same day that Ozzy Osbourne did, but no. Amy Winehouse died yesterday. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
There's a rumor I wanted to ask you about because Marvel rumor here says that one character will have much more screen time in Avengers Doomsday. That it's so obvious, and the rumor is that you, Anthony Mackie,
Who said that?
as Captain America. This is the rumor on the internet.
Damn, and the internet true too.
Yeah, the internet.
The internet, everything on the internet true.
It's true. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, they good. They work at the internet. Not Scorsese, not Ron Howard. Number two, baby. Number two.
I ask you this every time you're on. What are the perks of being Captain America besides being Captain America?
You know what? I thought I was pretty well known. And you hear all these famous dudes talk about all the stuff they get, and people they meet. And you see people hanging out with LeBron, and Beyonce and Jay-Z. And my entire career, I got nothing. Like, I had to pay for everything.
Yeah.
But since Captain America came out, yo,
Different level.
I get free appetizers now. I get the good cheese, like gorgonzola. You know what I mean? The secret cheese. I didn't even know cheese could be sharp. Yeah.
This nigga stupid.
I'm not to entree status yet.
No, but appetizer?
Yeah, like when you go out, you get free entrees.
No, only when I go out with you.
No, come on. So both of us make an entree.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a side salad. Yeah,
I'm the steak, you the potato.
Yeah, thank you. buddy. I appreciate that.
Grow bigger on her back now that she's a double champion. Grow bigger on her back now that she's a double champion. Grow bigger on her back now that she's a double champion.
My granny called. She said, Travis, you were too hot. Don't worry, you forget.
Me after watching any Marvel movie after Endgame. Wait, so society is expected to just carry on as if this insane collective trauma never happened? That's ridiculous. Me in 2022. Oh.
You think I want to do this?
spider swinging on strong webs. Oh no, I'm serious. He started all this. Like the whole swinging around on webs. That's all him. One day, Anansi wanted more. He wanted to go beyond what he already knew or what he's already experienced. He climbed the great web beyond the sky itself so that he could not only commune with the sky god, also so that he could learn his stories. Now, to do this, that means Anansi would have to take on the responsibility of the sky god, not only protecting the great web, but everything else that falls in line with it. When they made this pact, they agreed to basically become one. From that day forward, all the stories from the sky god became Anansi, and Anansi became the god of stories. Now, to complete this task perfectly, he created his children, which again are the spiders that go throughout the Marvel multiverse and create other spider characters. Those spiders become his children, in which nothing in Marvel when it comes to the spider characters is by accident, because this is all preordained and designed by Anansi to create these spiders throughout the entire web of the Marvel universe. So not only is Anansi the first Spider-Man to ever be created, he's the father and the mother of every spider character that has ever existed. And I know there's going to be some naysayers. No, he can't be the mama and the daddy. Even though it says it like, right here. Everything that I just showed you can be found on the Marvel Unlimited app. But if you need me to do the legwork for you, not only tell you more about Anansi, but where you can read them, get this video to 500 comments and I got you.
Wait, did I watch this video already?
These are gorgeous. I think this is my favorite image so far.
Just
If my wife was doing this with her coworker, I would kill myself in a public place.
I think this is my.
It's some of the best men in the world, so they don't count. Just them in
Stephanie McCall. After losing federal funding, they pivoted to the drug game to keep the lights on. A real American story as old as time. Yo. That was perfect. "21 years ago, the Fairly Odd Parents TV special Channel Chasers aired on Nickelodeon." That was 21 years ago, bro. And I am 28. This is crazy. I literally just closed. I literally just closed Instagram just to open up Instagram. I mean, I got a fucking problem. I got a problem. I want to say this shit not coming up. Fuck you. y'all. I know I'm wasting a lot of time, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm wasting a lot of time. I just have to put my phone in front of the fan. Okay, let's vibe for a second before we hit the weed. Oh, the Lakers. Stupid ass. Oh, 32. Stupid ass. I should have picked 45. Oh, 3. Remember that shit vividly. I remember I had this nigga Jordan picture on my wall in the fucking Wizards uniform, boy. Stop playing. Stop playing with the kids. Stop playing with the kids. Stop playing with the kids. Bitch, stop playing with them kids. Stop playing with them kids. Bitch, stop playing with them kids. Stop playing with them. Stop playing with them. Stop playing with them. But I don't know if I should get on Rivals or Fortnite. I was on Fortnite last night, so I think I'll be good on Fortnite for right now. Every time I pull up basketball, I never fucking play it. College, fuck it. Oh hell no! Hold on. Okay. So bam boom. YouTube was good. It is July 24th, 2025, and it is 9:34 right now a.m. I've been on Twitch for about to be an hour, 59 minutes exactly. Y'all already know what today is. Like Spencer.
I love the fact that they are using a jet. I wish I could talk to my wife and my daughter. I miss them so much. I still got 96 days of this challenge to go.
Bruh, hell no. I can't talk to my fucking my wife and kids. I don't mind staying in this bitch for 100 days, but not talking to my wife and kids is crazy.
I'm WWE Superstar, Biggie. And I'm WWE Superstar Goldberg. We're on this week's episode of Truth or Dab.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For First Week Beast, I'm Sean Evans.
I don't know what my stats is right now, but I'll tell you right now, we definitely winning. I think we win. We tied. Alright, man, we tired.
I got the wrong glove on. Wrong glove.
He got that bitch though.
Alright. I'm a little toasted. I thought I was gonna steal that base. I couldn't. We're good, we're still good. Roll tide, baby, roll tide!
That bitch stupid. Oh, bro.
This is outside footage.
Is the mic working? Can I get up? Is the mic working? Yeah? Is the mic... Alright, so let's have y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, if you guys want to watch this, not finna watch this. Going straight to subscriptions right quick. Director's cut of Roman Reigns and John Cena at SummerSlam. How the fuck you gonna put out a director's cut of a wrestling match? Like, be real.
Are you pregnant?
Gentlemen, could you please help to explain this?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna just scroll. Just scroll. So, I'm gonna be leaving this bitch around like 2:30 ish, maybe 3. But the one I'm planning on going to starts at 4:30. So we gonna see. Yo, Lawrence!
Hey, welcome back to Screen Crush. I'm Ryan Airy, and this is everything you need to know before watching the Fantastic Four First Steps. Now, a lot of you have maybe not kept up with every single Marvel TV show and movie, so we're going to explain how the multiverse works in this universe and how this is all going to lead into Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars, and also how it's going to lead into the X-Men entering the MCU.
Hang on to something.
And guys, it is a huge freaking deal that the Fantastic Four are finally entering this shared cinematic universe. So, we're going to talk about why the Fantastic Four is so important and why, more than anything, I got to see them cross over with Spider-Man. And remember to subscribe to our new Crossover Universe podcast on all podcast platforms.
With that being said, hold on, y'all. So, I was about to go through some shit right quick. Hold on, y'all. Because I was just thinking about this shit this morning, to be honest. So, I'm just gonna, put it all out there. I know y'all haven't known me for too long. But like, these are my wrestling programs. I think YouTube seen it. But yeah, all the way from 2009 to 2025 is the most recent one I got. You feel me? From 2009, it say 2010 on here, but it's a 2009 book. From 2009, or it probably was 2010, but like yeah, from 2009 to 2025. Every show I went to, I got a program. Every. Even the SmackDown I went to late as fuck. Like I literally caught the last couple minutes of the main event. Yeah, I don't want no shirt. Give me a fucking program. Real shit. Real shit. Real shit. And I was surprised I had that because they usually start shutting that shit down around a certain time. So thank God. Shit. Boy. Today is Marvel Day. I ain't gonna say it's Marvel Day, but bitch, it's Marvel Day. You feel me? But yeah, today is Marvel Day, y'all. So I'm basically just pulling all the Marvel shit out. All of it. All of it. All of it. All of it. Okay. So boom. So basically I'm gonna just start this conversation off with I'm gonna just thank God for putting me in the place and in that time to make me watch Infinity War. I'm not even gonna count the movies back then because I was just watching those movies as a movie fan. You feel me? Like when I saw Iron Man and Iron Man 2 in theaters, I just saw them as movie fans. Like the commercial looked good as fuck. But back then I did not know it was a fucking universe. I did not know it was a universe. So I did not know it was a universe. So I was just thinking, okay, yeah, Iron Man movie, you feel me? You know, that's it. And then years later, I end up watching fucking Avengers, but in Spanish class. So it was in Spanish, you feel me? But we was watching the Avengers. I remember I thought Hawkeye was blind because his eyes looked like he was blind. You feel me? I was like, that's cool. A fucking bow and arrow nigga who's blind and he's official with it. Like I thought that was cool and shit. I was like, okay, that's the main thing I remember from that movie. Real shit, cause we didn't watch the whole movie because you know, back then our times was a little short. So like we just got to like I remember. I think it got to the part to where he attacked the helicarrier, you know, and they had that scene where he was looking away, but he was like clicking through fucking arrows or some shit. I don't know, but like, yeah, I thought that nigga was blind. You feel me? And that was 2012. If that wasn't 2012, that was like 2013. Real shit. It had to be one of those years, but I'm really guessing it was 2012 because it was my ninth grade. No, it was my 10th grade year. It was my 10th grade year. Cause ninth grade, we was on the other side. 10th grade year, we was on there. Okay, so yeah, that was my 10th grade year. Bruh. Yeah, that was my 10th grade year. So that was so either 12 or 13. It was 2012 or 2013. So what about? I feel like that was the last movie I ever saw. I remember seeing commercials for Guardians of the Galaxy, and even then, I was like, who the fuck would want to see this? Like, who the fuck would want to see this? Like, this shit look weird as hell. Like, who the fuck would want to see this? But that turned out to be their fucking best movie. Which, well, not best, but one of their best movies. Which is crazy. Because I instantly thought, just for watching the commercials, you know, plus I wasn't into, like, old type of music at that time. Definitely for sure. So, I wasn't really, like, into the ooga chaga, ooga chaga. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Like, I wasn't into that. I was not into that at first. So, just hearing the music and seeing the fucking trailer, I was like, man, who the fuck would want to watch this? This shit look dumb as hell. Like, who would want to watch this? Who? Man, they best movie. Anyways, but like, yeah. Last thing I ended up seeing was fucking Avengers. That first Avengers movie. And I ended up seeing, like, a commercial for Guardians of the Galaxy. So that was around, and that movie came out around 2014, I think. 2014, I think. 2014, I think. All you gotta put in there is they understand. Well, yeah, 2014. Well, yeah. So, and boom, that's 2014 right there. Boom. I'm really trying to think. I'm really trying to think about what I seen throughout my time, you know, not a fan, you know. Like, Guardians of the Galaxy. What about Ant-Man? Look, see, I would have never thought about Ant-Man. So boom, Ant-Man. Only way I heard about Ant-Man was through T.I. and Tiny Family Puzzle. The TV show that used to come on fucking VH1. That's the only reason I knew about Ant-Man. But even at that time, even at that time, I said to myself, Ant-Man? Because that's Spider-Man, but Ant-Man? Who the fuck would want to watch Ant-Man? What the fuck is that Ant-Man? What the like, who would want to watch that? Who would want to watch that? I'm seeing clips and everything of the fucking movie. Everything. And still was like, no. But that turned out to be, like I said, really smooth. playing this shit. Oh, no, you fucking word. Please delay. Yeah, I'm just sitting there, I don't care if it's rude or not, bitch. Cause that don't make no fucking sense. Ooh, that don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. I'm not trying to start shit that don't make no sense. Didn't bring it up at all. I had to find out this one. That's great, man. Anyways, y'all. So what about Ant-Man? Ant-Man. So yeah, the only way I knew about Ant-Man was T.I. Fuck. I watched this. The Luke Cage first season. I watched that. I ain't gonna lie. Cause who did not have Netflix? That was like everybody. That's what, see this one I'm looking for right. Here we go. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, Ant-Man. That's the only reason about Ant-Man was the T.I. kind of show. Hold up. Still never seen it though. Like I haven't seen none of these movies. I was just going through the movies to like show like, you know, how I grew up around it. So, yeah. Ant-Man did not hear nothing about Civil War at all. And that when Spider-Man came back, I did not hear nothing about it. Doctor Strange, okay, hold on. I watched Doctor Strange, but it was because my homeboy EJ, not ready, so alright. My homeboy EJ was watching that bitch, man, and I didn't mind. Fuck, it looked cool. Fuck. Plus he was all smoking too, and he just randomly decided to put it on. So usually when he be putting on movies, it usually be some good ass movies. You know, so I watched that shit, you know, man, that shit was cool. So I can say I watched that. All about Black Panther, I still was not a fan. I did not watch it until we got to that movie. They turned out to have this movie. Watch this. Got into it. Officially. Got into it. Boom. I don't remember my exact order that I started watching shit on because I knew a lot of shit was on Netflix at the time. Like a lot of fucking films on Netflix at the time. Like Netflix. You know, it was a lot. It was a fucking lot. So, yeah. Infinity War came out. Boom. Did not go see Ant-Man the Wasp. I do not know why. But no, that was the time that moved into the spot. Yeah, I forgot. So yeah. Around that time, I definitely couldn't do it. Fuck. I was surprised we was able to go fucking see Captain Marvel, to be honest, bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you. But anyways, yeah, that's when we moved to the spot, so I didn't get to see that. So my first ever Marvel movie, we went back to see Captain Marvel. But yeah, from Infinity War, that's when I got into it. See this movie? I don't know why I had to bring all that shit down. But that's how I became an MCU fan, guys. But bruh, y'all remember back then when you used to get comic books out as like a prelude to, you know, the movie? You don't do that shit no more. You don't do that shit no more. And see, this was just part one. This is a random ass comic book. Anyways, I used to collect fucking magazines. Like, I started that shit. R.I.P. R.I.P. boy. See, I got 3 Black Panther books, 2 Marvel books, 1 Avenger book, and 1 Spider-Man book. I got 3 Black Panther books, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, 2022, 2019. Damn, I was doing them then. 2022, 2022, 2023, 2023, 2023. So yeah, man, I really started to collect fucking magazines. Like every time I used to see Marvel magazine or on a magazine, I'm getting it automatically, automatically, automatically. So yeah, I got 3 Black Panther books, 2 Marvel books. And yeah. Let me see something right quick. The future of the universe. While a Shang-Chi sequel and 4th Spider-Man has been confirmed, okay, so we're talking about Cap 4. Talking about Deadpool 3, X-Men 97, Miss Marvel, She-Hulk. Yeah, this was a cool book right here. I ain't gonna lie. I know this ain't got shit in here. It's kind of like that book. Okay, so hold on, wait. So where did it? Okay, where do it stop? Let me see. It stops on Shang-Chi. from Stop at Shaughnessy shoot? If it does, bro, that's gonna be so crazy. Okay, it goes first. Okay. Okay, it goes to No Way Home, which is like 2 movies after. Like, nigga. I just love spending money. Stupid ass. Alright, P that man, I cried, man. I cried. I don't know if y'all know about this. You know, your shit official. Hold on. Anyways, you know your book is official when it comes in a box. I don't know if I ever showed y'all this YouTube. I probably did. From Signature Book Publishing from 2018. From Iron Man to Endgame. Iron Man to Endgame. Oh, forgot to show this especially for Darius part. Created especially for Darius. No, it was not created especially for me. They just added that shit in last. Marvel did not fuck with me like that. But yeah. This shit is cool. I ain't gonna lie. Because it's like animated versions of the movie. This will always be special. I would lose my fucking mind if something happened to this fucking book. Like I would lose it. Like this one and that official timeline book. Oh nigga. lose it. I would lose it. T-Lo, why you in jail? Man, nigga took my fucking Marvel book, man. Really? A Marvel book? A random ass purchase. Marvel Encyclopedia. Just random ass purchase. So like they got all Marvel characters in here. All Marvel characters. Should be everyone, but I'm not sure if it's everyone. But let's see if they got Miss Shala Ball in here. Oh, there she go. She's the same height as me. Blue eyes and black hair is crazy. Born with no special powers. Shalawal was later invested with powers to restore life. Crazy. It's crazy. They got Silver Dagger, Silver Sable, Silver Samurai, no Silver Surfer. Still remain no Silver Surfer. Oh, I spoke too soon. Why the fuck? That's stupid. That's stupid. It's out of order because it goes to Sims and Sin, which is after L. Like, that's stupid. That's stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. See, they only showing Nora Rad. Aha! Shalabal, female Silver Surfer is not canon. Whoa ha 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 ha. Whoa ha 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 ha. Let's start some shit. Whoa ha 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 ha. This can't be the only page. That was really the only page for him. Crazy. But who is this? Abrix bitch. Abrix. This bitch not even in this page area. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways. Thick ass page. You can't even barely tell. Shit. Superheroic planet protector. Stupid looking ass. Stupid looking ass. Stupid looking ass. Stupid looking ass. You also got the Marvel Studios Visual Dictionary. Yes. I used to use it to roll up a lot of weed, so that's why you see black specks and shit all over the back. That's the only reason. If you can feel it, it's like 3D. It's crazy. But yes, I used to roll a lot of weed on this thing, man. Which I shouldn't have, man. Didn't really understand the importance of it. motherfucking Barnes and Nobles one day, and I just like, man, fuck it. This looks cool. Only thing about it. What's the year? 2018. So probably the only last thing in here is probably Infinity War. Got a section for Captain America movies. They got a section for Iron Man movies, Thor movies, Avengers movies, to Infinity War, Ant-Man movies, Black Panther movies. Yeah, it's a pretty cool book. But this motherfucker right here, this is my most recent purchase. I had to get this. I had to get this. I shouldn't have got this, but I had to get this. Marvel Cinematic Universe official timeline for people that be easily confused about things. Look at the back. Wait. Look at the back. Let's see where it stops at right quick. It stops at the holiday special for Guardians of the Galaxy. That's December 2025. So right now we in the time of the late episodes of She-Hulk, and that was during the summer of 2025. Can't wait to go watch this fucking movie. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Say I don't. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't. Oh, I took a piece of my hair out, nigga. Wow. Bruh. And it's funny, I can't tell which one. Was it this one? It was probably this one. Nah, this looks like it's closing at the end. One of these motherfuckers. Anyways.
What do you mean by that?
Bitch, you will never ever, 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 ever. Get over it.
You can tell them old. They got the old logo on that bitch and everything. Wait, what yep, there you go. Ooh. Oh, damn. 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 Fuck it. Okay. Okay. Blech. Look at that.
We talk to movie producers, TV showrunners, authors, and actors, and also our Fantastic Four merch links are below. So, let's start with Avengers Endgame, a movie that I'm going to assume that you guys have seen more than once. In that movie, the Avengers time travel, but it's revealed that each time they traveled back in time, they did not affect their own future. Instead, they created a branching timeline. Now, the most significant event to occur in that movie turned out to be when Loki escaped with the Tesseract. He is immediately captured by agents working for something called the Time Variance Authority. They're like time cops.
You broke your time twice. How did this happen?
Loki learns that the TVA are charged with protecting something called the Sacred Timeline, because if anybody steps off their chosen path, like he did, this will lead to a huge multiversal war that will, end all reality. The TVA then recruit Loki to help hunt down a variant of himself.
What's a variant?
Well, variants are versions of people from different universes. Loki then begins a friendship with a TVA agent named Mobius, who is a blind follower of the Timekeepers. They're the leaders of the TVA. Now, Mobius believes in ultimate order and a plan, while Loki believes in
Chaos.
Nothing matters! Nothing has any consequence! Mobius and the other TVA agents soon discover that they were once regular people whose universes were erased by the TVA along with their own memories.
And wherever I had a life before the TVA came along, I had a jet ski.
I look happy. Loki joins the variant of himself, a woman named Sylvie, and then they fall in love just as they are pruned to a place called the Void at the end of time. And this is where the TVA sends all of the rogue Lokis and rejects from other universes. Sorry, what? And then they're promptly eaten by a giant cloud dog named Goliath, who then erases them from existence. So, Loki and Sylvie are able to enchant the cloud dog, and then they find a place at the end of time and space where they meet the true architect of the TVA, this guy.
Goin.
He is called He Who Remains, and he explains that once upon a time, he and his variants all discovered the multiverse.
He discovered that there were universes stacked on top of his own. And
this led to a huge multiversal war that threatened all of existence. He Who Remains won the war by weaponizing Goliath and creating the TVA to make sure that none of his other variants ever existed. And it turns out that he actually manipulated Loki to arrive at this time and place so he could take his place on the throne and retire. But instead, Sylvie kills him, sending the multiverse into a massive explosion of...
And see, I keep on forgetting. Fuck. I keep on forgetting that it's connected. Like the first season they made it into a way that it wasn't going to be connected, but they brought it back and they connected. Like, God.
And then they're promptly eaten by a giant cloud dog named Goliath, who then erases them from existence. So Loki and Sylvie are able to enchant the cloud dog, and then they find a place at the end of time and space where they meet the true architect of the TVA, this guy. He is called He Who Remains, and he explains that once upon a time, he and his variants all discovered the multiverse.
He discovered that there were universes stacked on top of his own. At the same time, other versions of us were learning the same thing.
But this led to a huge multiversal war that threatened all of existence. He Who Remains won the war by weaponizing Goliath and creating the TVA to make sure that none of his other variants ever existed. And it turns out that he actually manipulated Loki to arrive at this time and place so he could take his place on the throne and retire. But instead, Sylvie kills him, sending the multiverse into a massive explosion of other realities. Afterwards, Loki gains the ability to time skip, and
You do. Bro, that's why I call bullshit when this nigga Feige said, "Oh, we was already planning to get rid of Jonathan Majors before he became a criminal." Like, but you got this nigga to say lines like this in scenes like this, like, and you still haven't recognized that he was not bigger than Thanos, which he can be. Like, ooh, like, that's so fucking stupid. Ooh, this so fucking stupid. Like, that's why I say, man, you gave this nigga 2 projects, actually 3, but you probably shot his scenes in fucking season 2 and season 1. Probably, I doubt it. But like, yeah, like, you gave this nigga projects, built him up each time. Definitely with the fucking Ant-Man 3 credit scene. You feel me? Like, I can't wait to see how they resolve this, because you cannot just throw that shit away. Like the shit that I've been reading lately, they've been trying to really throw shit away. Like, they not even gonna bring back fucking Hercules. They not even gonna bring back fucking Harry Styles, Arrow. You feel me? Like, they not gonna bring none of the fucking people back. But just like dude said in the fucking video yesterday, like, you put these people on screen as a promise that they gonna show up in the future. But now you want us to act like it never existed because people react to it in a way that offended you. Like, get the fuck. Ooh. Let me be the head of Marvel. Let me be the head of Marvel. Bro, I understand that we're not gonna make as much money, but nigga, we are making money, and all we gotta do is just pace it, budget it. That's what I meant to say. Budget it. Like, ooh, like, it makes no fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. It really don't. It really don't. Got this nigga.
universe. Sorry, what? And then they're promptly eaten by a giant cloud dog named Goliath, who then erases them from existence. So Loki and Sylvie are able to enchant the cloud dog, and then they find a place at the end of time and space where they meet the true architect of the TVA, this guy. He is called He Who Remains, and he explains that once upon a time, he and his variants all discovered the multiverse.
He discovered that there were universes stacked on top of his own. At the same time, other versions of us were learning
He Who Remains won the war by weaponizing Goliath and creating the TVA to make sure that none of his other variants ever existed. And it turns out that he actually manipulated Loki to arrive at this time and place so he could take his place on the throne and retire. But instead, Sylvie kills him, sending the multiverse into a massive explosion of other realities. Afterwards, Loki gains the ability to time skip, and he can send himself to any time and place by leaping into his own body. And then he's forced to watch the TVA explode over and over because their multiversal loom can't handle all of these new excess universes. But then, with the help of a scientist named Ouroboros and a variant named Victor Timely, they try to save the loom thousands and thousands of times. But every time, all of Loki's new friends die. So, he makes a decision to sacrifice his own freedom. He takes the place of He Who Remains and turns all of the realities into a giant multiversal tree that he ties together with the power of story. Afterwards, the TVA no longer prints timelines, they simply supervise them. But this ever-expanding multiverse causes more and more problems that will eventually destroy itself.
That's just more than thinking.
あなたと一緒にジャスティスリーグを見るのは楽しかったよ。
ああ、私もそう思います。あのキャラクターたちのスクリーン
This fake ass shit.
Tree that he ties together with the power of story. Afterwards, the TVA no longer prints timelines, they simply supervise them. But this ever-expanding multiverse causes more and more problems that will eventually destroy itself.
That's just more than thinking.
あなたと一緒にジャスティス
For instance, I tell this story a lot. A couple of years ago, I was pulling clips for a video, and I went down. So, after the multiverse is created, beings called the Watchers dedicate themselves to recording everything that happens in the multiverse. One of these Watchers, Uatu, is watching a universe where Ultron becomes a god, but then he slips up and lets the machine overhear him.
I see you. This crispy chicken is from a taco place. This crispy chicken is from a taco place? Hey, this crispy chicken's from Taco Bell? The taco place? This chicken is so perfectly crispy with tortilla chip coating. It's from a taco place. What? Comes a burrito too?
Every taco place is also a chicken place that's also a taco place.
See what scholarships you may qualify for. Visit gcu.edu/myoffer.
And I host the tournament. I was branch. Sound for the
Hey.
outsiders to get their fair share.
If we win, you
They turned this into a multi-season show.
Taking them all down. System the walls all up.
Prepare for battle in 10, 9,
Make a run at me, I will end you. Feel me?
You knew Club set up a lot of that easy on us. That's what makes the real shit work.
welcome to Twisted Metal.
Ultron then invades the multiverse, and the Watcher recruits a team of variants to help, and he calls them the Guardians of the Multiverse. Now, one of these Guardians is a version of Stephen Strange who tried to change something called an absolute point in time, which is basically an event in a universe that can never be altered. And because he tried to alter it, he ends up destroying his own reality. After the Guardians defeat defeat Ultron, Strange then builds a multiversal forge, which he hopes will recreate his old universe. But instead, he ends up sending himself through the forge, so the new universe is then made up of him. Uatu interferes more and more until he's finally arrested by the Elder Watchers after an incredibly
boring. They childish. They're childish. Oh my god. Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie. Third season was not his best season. But man, they shouldn't have canceled that bitch, bro. They canceled that bitch before the show came out. Crazy.
One of these watchers, Uatu, is watching a universe where Ultron becomes a god, but then he slips up and lets the machine overhear him. Ultron then invades the multiverse, and the Watcher recruits a team of variants to help, and he calls them the Guardians of the Multiverse. Now, one of these Guardians is a version of Stephen Strange who tried to change something called an absolute point in time, which is basically an event in a universe that can never be altered. And because he tried to alter it, he ends up destroying his own reality. After the Guardians defeat Ultron, Strange then builds a multiversal forge, which he hopes will recreate his own universe. But instead, he ends up sending himself to the forge, so the new universe is then made up of him. Uatu interferes more and more until he's finally arrested by the Elder Watchers. After an incredibly fist fight, the Elder Watchers finally see his point of view, and they decide to guide the growth of the multiverse for good, with some light interference. I'm telling you all this because there is a chance Uatu the Watcher will show up in Fantastic Four First Steps.
Doubt it.
The main Marvel universe that we know is called Earth 616, otherwise known as the Sacred Timeline. Back in that world, Peter Parker is freaked out because now the world knows his secret identity. He asks Doctor Strange to create a memory-wiping spell, and Wong, who is the Sorcerer Supreme, warns him,
That spell travels the dark borders between known and unknown reality. It's too dangerous.
so the spell goes haywire and instead pulls in people from other universes who know that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. So this pulls in villains from all the past Spider-Man movies, which it turns out just took place in different universes. So we have Green Goblin, Dr. Octopus, these other guys that all enter the MCU. Peter Parker tries to cure them, the Green Goblin kills Aunt May, and then he gets some help from Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Reality starts to rupture as more and more villains from other universes start to appear, and all of this is going to threaten reality. So, Strange casts an emergency spell that will make everyone in this universe forget that Peter Parker even exists. Alright, that's really sad. It is truly a tragic ending, yes, but in other universes, thousands of Spider-Men have teamed up to save the multiverse by preserving what's known as canon events. So, these are events that occur in every single reality, and if they stop, that reality will be destroyed. Kind of like what happened to the universe of Strange Supreme. Now, do you remember Wanda Maximoff? Well, after the Vision died, she was mourning him, and her reality-shaping powers spread out of control, and she rewrote the reality of a small town called Westview. In this new reality, she resurrects Vision, and they have twin sons. This attracted the attention of a witch named Agatha Harkness, who then tried to steal Wanda's powers. But instead, Wanda defeats her and takes away her...
Snack on your magic, bro.
Wanda collapses the false reality and erases her kids from existence.
Jeez, kids die in this phase?
Yeah, dude, it gets dark. But it turns out that Wanda is actually a being called the Scarlet Witch, who is doing the bidding of a chaos god called Cthulhu. So, Cthulhu starts to manipulate, try to steal Wanda's powers, but instead, Wanda defeats her and takes away her evil magic book called the Darkhold. Wanda collapses the false reality and erases her kids from existence.
Jeez, kids die in this phase?
Yeah, dude, it gets dark. But it turns out that Wanda is actually a being called the Scarlet Witch, who is doing the bidding of a chaos god called Cthulhu. So, Cthulhu starts to manipulate her, and she hears the voices of her children. So Wanda then uses Cthulhu's book, the Darkhold, to dreamwalk, posing as her variants in other realities. Also, she can get her kids back.
I just want my kids back.
But dreamwalking is very dangerous and destabilizes the multiverse. So Wanda is trying to steal the multiversal hopping power of a young woman named America Chavez. Now when Strange tries to protect America, they end up in a universe that is controlled by a group of superheroes called the Illuminati. One of the variants in this universe is of Reed Richards, leader of the Fantastic Four. They tell Doctor Strange that his alternate self used the Darkhold to kill Thanos, but this caused an incursion.
An incursion occurs when the boundary between two universes erodes and they collide, destroying one or both entirely.
After his escape, Doctor Strange encounters his alternate self, who ended his reality also by using the Darkhold. A long story short, Zombie Strange gives a teenager a pep talk, Wanda has a change of heart, and then she destroys the Darkhold in every single reality. She disappears, taking the Scarlet Witch shrine with her, but in Deadpool and Wolverine, we did see that same shrine appear in the Void, which means that Wanda could be alive just walking around the Void at the end of time and space. Afterwards, Doctor Strange meets Clea, and the two of them head off to stop incursions. And guys, I am so excited to show you these new shirts that we just launched for our merch store.
You don't
Now, we made these special for the movies that are coming out next month. First, check out the July 2025 shirt showing two rockets passing each other, the Fantastic Four and Kal-Els. And then we have
That's
Brian
stupid.
from Family Guy as Crypto, who's a good boy. And for the Fantastic Four, we have this parody of them on Abbey Road, but hey, where's Sue Storm at? And then we have the Fantastic Four as the Jetsons, celebrating the retro future aesthetic of the film, as well as Clobber Time, Flame On, and this image of The Thing as John Carpenter's The Thing. And if you become a member, you can earn rewards and get free stuff. I just want to thank you guys so much for your support, and the links for those are below. Now, this ever-expanding multiverse also now thousands of variants of He Who Remains just out there running loose. The TVA mostly polices these variants while keeping their existence a secret. However, a rogue variant named Kang the Conqueror was exiled to the Quantum Realm, which is a multiversal gateway that the Avengers used to time travel back in Endgame. Kang befriended Janet Van Dyne, who was also trapped in the Quantum Realm at this time. Her? Well, remember, she was Hank Pym's wife, and they rescued her in Ant-Man and the Wasp. Years ago, she helped Kang rebuild his time ship so they could escape. And then she saw flashes of him destroying entire timelines. Now that she knows Kang is a monster, she wrecks his quantum drive and leads a rebellion against him for years until she was rescued.
She just didn't tell anybody about this?
It was a very painful memory, and she did not tell anybody about this. But in the present day, Scott's daughter Cassie builds a radar for the quantum realm, which sends a beacon down to Kang, who then pulls in the Ant family into this little pocket reality. Kang threatens to kill Cassie unless Scott steals the quantum drive for him, which would then give Kang and his armies the ability to escape the quantum realm and take revenge on his variants and basically erase a bunch of universes from existence.
Oh, so Kang's like a real bad guy.
Well, he does explain to Janet that he actually wants to prune these realities in order to save the multiverse.
That's what conquerors do. They burn the broken world. Then they make a new one.
But he doesn't get that chance. After ants break all of his telekinesis tech, Scott punches Kang right into the multiversal drive. Afterwards, an entire arena of Kang swears to stop the Avengers before they can challenge their rule of the multiverse.
They're beginning to touch the multiverse. And if we let them, they will take everything we
But then again, in Loki Season 2, Mobius tells another TVA agent that all of this was basically...
I'm gonna talk about it every time I see it. You make scenes like this. You got this nigga to play. Wait. Okay. And I'm gonna just count. Play 10 different characters. Play 10 different characters for you. And you just use them as an appearance. A cameo, if you will. When you got this nigga to play 10 different characters. None were the same. None were the same. None. Scenes like this.
Kang, who then pulls in the Ant family into this little pocket reality. Kang threatens to kill Cassie unless Scott steals the quantum drive for him, which would then give Kang and his armies the ability to escape the quantum realm and take revenge on his variants and basically erase a bunch of universes from existence.
Oh, so Kang's like a real bad guy.
Well, he does explain to Janet that he actually wants to prune these realities in order to save the multiverse.
That's what conquerors do. They burn the broken world. Then they make a new one.
But he doesn't get that chance. After ants break all of his telekinesis tech, Scott punches Kang right into the multiversal drive. Afterwards, an entire arena of Kang swears to stop the Avengers before they can challenge their rule of the multiverse.
They're beginning to touch the multiverse. And if we let them, they will take everything we
But then again, in Loki Season 2, Mobius tells another TVA agent that all of this is basically just a footnote in a file.
I guess one of them caused a little bit of a ruckus on 616 adjacent room, but they handled it, so we're all good for now.
So let's do a quick check-in with how things are going on Earth 616.
Not great, but
Captain America, the president turned into a Hulk, then got arrested. Daredevil retired. Kingpin became mayor. Daredevil unretired. And somewhere in there, he also boned Bruce Banner's cousin She-Hulk, who also has Hulk powers. A new federal agency called Damage Control is hunting down anybody with powers, including a new hero in Jersey City named Ms. Marvel. It also turns out that Wanda Maximoff sent the spirits of her kids into new bodies, and one of them, Billy, is now a hero called Wiccan, who is teaming up with Agatha's ghost to find his lost brother. Let's see, a whole lot of shape-shifting aliens tried to evade Earth, but we don't really talk about that. The Guardians of the Galaxy made everybody cry. Peter Quill came back to Earth, and Captain Marvel had a big old team up with other heroes to stop the Kree from destroying Earth.
I can't wait to see how they incorporate Peter, since he's back on Earth. He's in Missouri, I'm guessing, but he's in Missouri. And what's close to Missouri? Missouri should be northeast, huh? Oh, right above. Right above. I'm a dumbass. 10-hour drive. 10-hour drive. Crazy. Anyways. They're not really by any known, like, look at that. Fuck Riri in Chicago. But you already know what the fuck going on with her. For Captain Marvel or Miss Marvel should be in Louisiana. That would trip me out. See, I would always wonder. I was like, so did they actually move into the house in the Marvels, or was Kara just moving in her shit? Cause I'm pretty sure that the Marvel family moved in that bitch cause they wrecked their home in New Jersey. Whatever. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Aliens tried to evade Earth, but we don't really talk about that. The Guardians of the Galaxy made everybody cry. Peter Quill came back to Earth, and Captain Marvel had a big old team up with other heroes to stop the Kree from destroying Earth after Carol destroyed their big head leader. Oh, and then Ms. Marvel went off to form a new team, recruiting the new Hawkeye, Kate Bishop. And not soon after, a bunch of rejects and assassins went through a journey of personal growth and started to call themselves the New Avengers, even though Sam Wilson already said that he was going to be the one to start the New Avengers. And that brings us to the last piece of the multiversal puzzle before we talk about the Fantastic Four. So, remember how I said that those older Spider-Man movies are now part of the multiverse? Well, the same is true for all of the old X-Men movies. In fact, even X-Men the Animated Series takes place in another one of these alternate realities, as does the universe where Peter Parker was bitten by a spider early and had to attend a different school. Over in the X-Men movies, they have constantly been time traveling and branching off the multiverse. For instance, they sent Wolverine back in time from a dystopian future to change the past, creating a new timeline. And then there's Deadpool, who already seems to be aware that he exists in the multiverse.
The sacred timeline, I assume I'm going to marvel at how cinematic it feels.
Deadpool had to stop a time traveler named Cable from killing a kid, which also changed a possible future, creating another branch in time. But then, he used Cable's time machine to gallivant across the multiverse for a good time, killing Ryan Reynolds and even resurrecting his wife. And for some reason, after all of this, Wade wants to go in the 616 universe and join the Avengers, but then he's shut down.
Oh my god, you're standing.
Yeah, now's the time that we stand.
For For some reason, this ends his marriage, and then he leaves the life in tights behind. But then, Wade is arrested by TVA agents working for an administrator named Mr. Paradox. Paradox tells Wade that they need his help to serve a greater purpose in the multiverse, but his universe is going to die. Now, why? Well, this gets kind of complicated, but about like 10 or 20 years after this, Logan dies defending some of the last few mutants on Earth. Paradox reveals that Logan's death is actually the death of what's called an anchor beam.
Or Anchor Being died in an act of self-sacrifice so epic that it sent shivers down the timeline.
Now, it is Paradox's job to watch over Wade's universe as it slowly dies over 1,000 years. But instead, he wants to rush things ahead with something called a time ripper. So, Wade rebels and then gallivants to the multiverse to find a new Wolverine to help him. The two of them get pruned to the void where they recruit other rejected Marvel variants who would have fought a little bit too hard to save their universes. We have Elektra, Blade, Gambit, and a variant of the Human Torch.
Avengers Assemble!
Sorry, what now? Wade and Wolverine save his universe, and they even get a new Wolverine, which stabilizes their reality. But there are two other universes that I want to talk about. In the trailers for Fantastic Four First Steps, we see Reed designing a multiversal wormhole to fight Galactus. Now, this could lead him to other universes that have faced Galactus in the past. For instance, the Fantastic Four years. But instead, he wants to rush things ahead with something called a time ripper. So, Wade rebels and then gallivants to the multiverse to find a new Wolverine to help him. The two of them get pruned to the void where they recruit other rejected Marvel variants who would have fought a little bit too hard to save their universes. We have Elektra, Blade, Gambit, and a variant of the Human Torch.
Avengers Assemble!
Sorry, what now? Wade and Wolverine save his universe, and they even get a new Wolverine, which stabilizes their reality. But there are two other universes that I want to talk about. In the trailers for Fantastic Four First Steps, we see Reed designing a multiversal wormhole to fight Galactus. Now, this could lead him to other universes that have faced Galactus in the past. For instance, the Fantastic Four universe from the 10-story films. That's the franchise where Chris Evans played the Human Torch, which, ended up not ending well for him. And then there's also the grim, dark, Fant-4-stick movie starring Miles Teller and a variant of the Human Torch.
Avengers Assemble!
Sorry, what now? Wade and Wolverine save his universe, and they even get a new Wolverine, which stabilizes their reality. But there are two other universes that I want to talk about. In the trailers for Fantastic Four First Steps, we see Reed designing a multiversal wormhole to fight Galactus. Now, this could lead him to other universes that have faced Galactus in the past. For instance, the Fantastic Four universe from the 10-story films. That's the franchise where Chris Evans played the Human Torch, which, ended up not ending well for him. And then there's also the grim, dark, Fant-4-stick movie starring Miles Teller that was less than fantastic.
Say that again?
Now, it's actually a huge deal that the Fantastic Four are going to be introduced into the Marvel Cinematic Universe, except technically they're not. This movie takes place in yet another alternate reality, one where Reed Richards was born a little earlier and then created a kind of 60s retro futurism. But this is core to the team's roots. Jack Kirby and Stan Lee created the team back in 1961, and they actually began the Marvel Age of Comics that is still going on today. So it was a big deal for Marvel when they got the film rights back for the team, so then they could add them into their interconnected universe. So at the end of the new Avengers film, we saw the Fantastic Four's rocket arriving at Earth 616, and we know that the team will also appear in Avengers Doomsday. Now, Marvel is looking to wrap up their big multiverse saga soon, with Robert Downey Jr. returning to play Dr. Doom, and it's likely that the Fantastic Four will then be incorporated into the main 616 universe. So they'll be ready for the explosion of mutants to enter this universe for its new phase, the Mutant Saga. So guys, that's everything you should know before you see Fantastic Four First Steps. I am so excited about this movie, but are you excited? What do you think the best part of the multiverse saga was, and what do you think the worst part of the multiverse saga was? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below, or at me on Twitter, Blue Sky.
Not doing none of that, sir. Okay? Okay?
Are you the protectors of this world?
Hell no!
Your planet is now marked for death.
No, bitch, you're marked for death.
We will face this together. Phew, it's finally here. Fantastic Four, First Steps. And nah, this ain't your typical origin.
origin story. This one throws us into a retro-futuristic world straight out of the 60s, where science, family, and cosmic threats crash together like never before. Marvel's first family is up against their scariest challenge yet, stopping Galactus, a planet-hungry space god, and his silent but deadly herald, the unstoppable Silver Surfer. But when the destruction gets personal, oh man, the drama hits hard. Can they juggle their powers and still keep the family strong? Is this new take worthy of the Marvel legacy? Suit up, because what you're about to see ain't just a recap. It's the start of a whole new fantastic era. It all kicks off on Earth 828. We see the brilliant Mr. Fantastic doing his thing, organizing gadgets while searching for this odd combo, aloe vera and iodine. Can't find it anywhere. That's when his wife, Sue Storm, aka the Invisible Woman, offers to go look for it, but something's off. She walks out of the bathroom looking all tense. Instead of heading out, she hands him a pregnancy test. It's positive. They had been trying for 2 years. Nothing. It got so painful they stopped talking about it, thinking maybe parenthood just wasn't in the cards for them. But today, everything changed. Emotions run high. What they wanted most is finally happening. They're gonna be parents. Then boom, we cut to this big commemoration event celebrating 4 years since the Fantastic Four first came together. The host starts telling their story, how 4 bold explorers, Dr. Reed Richards, his best bud Ben Grimm, his wife Sue Storm, and her little brother Johnny Storm, herald, the unstoppable Silver Surfer. But when the destruction gets personal, oh man, the drama hits hard. Can they juggle their powers and still keep the family strong? Is this new take worthy of the Marvel legacy? Suit up, because what you're about to see ain't just a recap. It's the start of a whole new fantastic era. It all kicks off on Earth 828. We see the brilliant Mr. Fantastic doing his thing, organizing gadgets while searching for this odd combo, aloe vera and iodine. Can't find it anywhere. That's when his wife, Sue Storm, aka the Invisible Woman, offers to go look for it, but something's off. She walks out of the bathroom looking all tense. Instead of heading out, she hands him a pregnancy test. It's positive. They had been trying for 2 years. Nothing. It got so painful they stopped talking about it, thinking maybe parenthood just wasn't in the cards for them. But today, everything changed. Emotions run high. What they wanted most is finally happening. They're gonna be parents. Then boom, we cut to this big commemoration event celebrating 4 years since the Fantastic Four first came together. The host starts telling their story, how 4 bold explorers, Dr. Reed Richards, his best bud Ben Grimm, his wife Sue Storm, and her little brother Johnny Storm set out on a space mission that flipped their lives upside down. During that mission, they got hit with a wild cosmic storm that rewired their DNA. When they made it back to Earth, things got weird in a superhuman kind of way. They started showing insane powers, and just like that, the Fantastic Four were born. Right after their transformation, they were already facing giant monsters and impossible threats, testing their grit, unity, and what it really meant to be a family. One of their most legendary feats, when they took down the Mole Man, who tried to steal the whole freaking Pan Am building. Didn't get far. The team shut that down real quick. They also wrecked the Mad Thinker's plan to sabotage New York City. And let's not forget the Red Ghost and his super ape, beaten through pure guts and teamwork. Their bravery made them more than just heroes. They became icons. People saw them as a symbol of hope. And Sue Storm, she wasn't just power. She had brains too. Managed to negotiate a freaking peace treaty with the Mole Man himself. Not bad, right? At the ceremony, the crowd goes wild.
Crazy. What?
Bravery made them more than just heroes. They became icons. People saw them as a symbol of hope. And Sue Storm, she wasn't just power. She had brains too. Managed to negotiate a freaking peace treaty with the Mole Man himself. Not bad, right? At the ceremony, the crowd goes wild as each of them is introduced. The genius, Mr. Fantastic, the sharp-minded Sue Storm, the fearless Johnny Storm, aka the Human Torch, and the rock-solid Ben Grimm, the Thing. The people love them, cheer for them, claim them as their own. They're not just superheroes, they're protectors. After the celebration, we catch them getting ready for a cozy family dinner with their loyal, always-on-point robot assistant helping out. Sue and Reed show up a little late. Someone cracks a joke about their delay, which throws Sue off for a second. Cue the awkward laughs and suspicious looks. Everyone starts sensing something's up, especially with how the couple's acting. And then, boom, Sue drops the news. She's pregnant. The room explodes with joy. Johnny and Ben are just as hyped as the future parents. They promise to step up and be the best. The Fantastic family is growing, and everyone knows the best is yet to come. Even the news channels are buzzing. The 4 Fantastic are about to become 5. The hype is real. The whole crew kicks into baby prep mode, reorganizing their space, brushing up on parenting stuff, and doing their best to be ready for what's coming. But one question keeps floating around. Is this kid going to be born with powers, or just be a regular human? During a checkup for an ultrasound, a sudden alert from space cuts the moment short. Right then, Johnny storms in, all excited. He's found the designs for the team's new suits, but Mr. Fantastic hits him with a serious face. There's a new transmission, and it needs his full attention now. They gear up to receive the signal, but just before they can, boom, power outage, total blackout. Without missing a beat, Johnny lights up the room with his powers so they can keep things moving. A little later, Sue Storm finds out her husband kinda outsourced crib assembly to their robot assistant. But as she looks into it more, she realizes Reed's been building something else on the side, a high-tech machine designed to analyze so they can keep suits. But Mr. Fantastic hits him with a serious face. There's a new transmission, and it needs his full attention now. They gear up to receive the signal, but just before they can, boom, power outage, total blackout. Without missing a beat, Johnny lights up the room with his powers so they can keep things moving. A little later, Sue Storm finds out her husband kinda outsourced crib assembly to their robot assistant. But as she looks into it more, she realizes Reed's been building something else on the side, a high-tech machine designed to analyze if the baby's gonna have genetic mutations or superpowers. Mr. Fantastic breaks it down. Anyone can build a crib, sure, but barely anyone on Earth can build a machine that might tell if their kid's going to be affected by the same cosmic radiation that rewired his own DNA. He believes it's crucial to be cautious, because who knows what kind of consequences could come out of it. But Sue, calm and steady like always, chooses not to rely on any machine. She uses her powers to show Reed a vivid, glowing image of the baby growing inside her. A perfectly normal little boy, at least on the outside. With quiet strength and love, she reminds him that not everything needs to be measured to be understood. Meanwhile, across town, Ben Grimm, the Thing, is just taking a stroll, blending in with the crowd as best he can. A bunch of kids run up to him, starstruck, asking if he can lift a car just for fun. Ben chuckles, shrugs, and makes it happen, hoisting the car like it's nothing. The kids lose it, cheering like crazy. Back at home, Reed proudly announces he's finally finished putting the crib together. He explains how he's been collecting data non-stop, trying to stay ahead of any risk, to build a future where his kid can be safe. But just when things start to feel calm again, the sky splits open. Something massive tears through the atmosphere. Johnny flames on and shoots up to check it out, only to see something straight up terrifying. A powerful figure, Shalabal, has just landed on Earth, and she's leaving chaos in her wake. The Fantastic Four regroup on solid ground, ready to face whatever's coming. Shalabal lands with a heavy presence and a solemn tone. She announces that her planet is doomed. Her world's about to be wiped out by an unstoppable force, the devourer of worlds. Stopping him? Not an option. The only thing left is to accept the end. She urges everyone to hold their loved ones close, to confess whatever's on their hearts before time runs out.
I can't wait to see this motherfucking movie. Let's see the motherfucking movie.
Just when things start to feel calm again, the sky splits open. Something massive tears through the atmosphere. Johnny flames on and shoots up to check it out, only to see something straight up terrifying. A powerful figure, Shalabal, has just landed on Earth, and she's leaving chaos in her wake. The Fantastic Four regroup on solid ground, ready to face whatever's coming. Shalabal lands with a heavy presence and a solemn tone. She announces that her planet is doomed. Her world's about to be wiped out by an unstoppable force, the devourer of worlds. Stopping him? Not an option. The only thing left is to accept the end. She urges everyone to hold their loved ones close, to confess whatever's on their hearts before time runs out. Her voice is deep, steady, and final. This isn't a warning, it's a sentence. She declares the arrival of Galactus. Johnny, fired up, takes off after her. But when he catches up, she doesn't even flinch, just swats him away like nothing, sending him crashing back down with a single motion. The threat is real. The team kicks into action, tracking her movements. And as they dig deeper, something disturbing surfaces. A pattern. Entire planets gone, just vanished, all tied together by the same weird energy signature. And every one of them, Shalabal was there. Johnny tells the team that when they crossed paths, she spoke to him in some language he'd never heard. He didn't get the words, but the weight behind them stuck with him. Later that night, he dives into the old archives, dusty recordings of ancient interstellar languages. Hours go by, but finally, he finds something that sounds eerily close to what she said. Meanwhile, Mr. Fantastic rolls out the new suits. High-tech, sleek, and fully upgraded. He breaks it down for the team. Enhanced functions built to handle extreme conditions, whether they're fighting for their lives or exploring the far reaches of space. Right now, safety comes first, for the team and for the baby on the way. The Fantastic Four step back into the public eye at a huge event. Reed Richards takes the mic and reflects. 4 years ago, they were just explorers with a shared dream to reach the stars. Space was the final frontier, full of promise and wonder, but the unknown doesn't come free. It brings fear, change, and responsibility. That's why today, they're heading back into space, not as dreamers, but as defenders of humankind. After the speech, Ben Grimm walks up to Reed to thank him for the new gear, but also to drop something real. He tells him to stop blaming himself for what happened all those years ago. Reed still feels guilty, thinking the old suits he designed caused their mutations. But Ben, always blunt and honest, reminds him none of them hold that against him, and it's time to stop carrying that weight into this next mission.
That's funny coming from him. Okay, he's comfortable with it.
Board the ship, buckle in, and just like that, the journey begins. Earth fades behind them as they rocket into deep space, hitting speeds faster than light. They're heading straight for Galactus, though no one really knows what this colossal being even looks like. After scanning the radar for hours, they finally pick up a massive energy anomaly. They follow the signal to a planet being torn apart, mercilessly consumed. Everything that once lived there, gone. Mr. Fantastic runs the numbers. Galactus' ship is about 13% bigger than Earth. That stat alone makes the threat feel even more real. Sue Storm uses her invisibility to slip into the giant structure, but she doesn't stay hidden for long. Galactus, an entity of unfathomable power, detects her. He scans each of them, even the unborn child growing inside Sue. Then Shalabal shows up again, calm, cold and distant. She says Galactus is ready to receive them and that they never should have come. As they land, the team braces themselves for whatever's coming. They send Irby, their loyal robot, to collect whatever samples he can for analysis. But Shalabal makes something very clear. Galactus doesn't choose the planets he consumes. She does. It's her duty and her curse. Johnny steps toward her, eyes full of guts and questions, asking what those words meant, the ones she whispered before tossing him off her board. Shalabal looks at him, her face unreadable, and answers with quiet weight. In her language, it was a blessing. It meant die with your own. Finally, they come face to face with Galactus, the feared devourer of worlds. But to their surprise, he doesn't obliterate them on the spot. Instead, he gives them something rare. His attention, his voice, deep and ancient, like the universe itself, rumbles as he speaks. He reveals that once, long ago, he was just like them. Small, fragile, human. That was millions of years ago. Before the cosmic hunger overtook him, before he became the force of destruction they now stand before. Gazing down on them with massive, detached presence, he tells them they've traveled far, hoping to beg for mercy. He believes he understands their mission, that they think they're worthy enough to save their world. But Galactus isn't really interested in them. What he wants is the unborn child. He declares that the child Sue Storm carries, her and Reed Richards' son, is the key. Within him lies something beyond human comprehension. A raw, ancient, cosmic power, just meant die with your own. Finally, they come face to face with Galactus, the feared devourer of worlds. But to their surprise, he doesn't obliterate them on the spot. Instead, he gives them something rare. His attention, his voice, deep and ancient, like the universe itself, rumbles as he speaks. He reveals that once, long ago, he was just like them. Small, fragile, human. That was millions of years ago. Before the cosmic hunger overtook him. Before he became the force of destruction they now stand before. Gazing down on them with massive, detached presence, he tells them they've traveled far, hoping to beg for mercy. He believes he understands their mission, that they think they're worthy enough to save their world. But Galactus isn't really interested in them. What he wants is the unborn child. He declares that the child Sue Storm carries, her and Reed Richards' son, is the key. Within him lies something beyond human comprehension. A raw, ancient, cosmic power, just waiting to awaken. Galactus makes his offer. He'll spare Earth, but only if they hand over the baby. Only then will the destruction stop. That child is Franklin Richards. In the records of the cosmos, Franklin is marked as an Omega-level mutant, a being with God-tier abilities, including reality-warping powers and massive psionic force. In countless possible futures, he becomes one of the most powerful entities the universe has ever known. But for now, that power sleeps, hidden inside a body that hasn't even been born yet. And right then, like fate pulling the strings, Sue Storm goes into labor. Her water breaks.
No! Wait. Wait. They're like, oh, you not gonna give me the fucking child? All right, let me go ahead and. What was that? Yeah, I just broke your water. Yeah, go on and have that baby right quick. The fuck?
Their world, but Galactus isn't really interested in them. What he wants is the unborn child. He declares that the child Sue Storm carries, her and Reed Richards' son, is the key. Within him lies something beyond human comprehension. A raw, ancient, cosmic power, just waiting to awaken. Galactus makes his offer. He'll spare Earth, but only if they hand over the baby. Only then will the destruction stop. That child is Franklin Richards. In the records of the cosmos, Franklin is marked as an Omega-level mutant, a being with God-tier abilities, including reality-warping powers and massive psionic force. In countless possible futures, he becomes one of the most powerful entities the universe has ever known. But for now, that power sleeps, hidden inside a body that hasn't even been born yet. And right then, like fate pulling the strings, Sue Storm goes into labor. Her water breaks. The baby's coming. Galactus, in that thunderous, godlike voice, delivers his verdict. He'll devour Earth slowly and make her child watch every second of it. Shalabal, his herald, blocks their way. No one's leaving. A battle breaks out. The Fantastic Four pull it together and manage to take her down. Temporarily. No time to waste. They rush back to their ship and blast off at full speed. But Shalabal's not done. She takes off after them, tearing through the void of space, matching their light speed jump. Because yeah, she can do that too.
Crazy.
In the chase, she tries to breach the ship and snatch the baby. Johnny Storm jumps out to intercept her, but he hesitates. Something about her, since the moment they met, got under his skin. He's drawn to her, captivated. He can't pull the trigger, and physics doesn't help. Moving at light speed, his powers distort, his flames are useless out here. The team calls an audible. They throttle down the speed field, a risky move that could suck them into chronospace, basically a one-way trip to nowhere. But they've got no other choice. In those few split seconds, Sue uses her power, makes the whole ship invisible. It's just enough. They lose Shalabal. She gets caught in unstable hyperspace currents, trapped, at least for now. The immediate threat is behind them. The time isn't on their side. They don't have enough.
Ain't no way that's it for her.
Sue, exhausted.
Ain't no way that's it for her.
On the speed field, a risky move that could suck them into chronospace, basically a one-way trip to nowhere. But they've got no other choice. In those few split seconds, Sue uses her power, makes the whole ship invisible. It's just enough. They lose Shalabal. She gets caught in unstable hyperspace currents, trapped, at least for now. The immediate threat is behind them. The time isn't on their side. They don't have enough fuel to make it back to Earth quickly. Sue, exhausted and in pain, can't hold out any longer. She starts pushing, while Reed holds her close, guiding her with calm, sharp focus and deep love, right there in the middle of a galactic storm. And just like that, in the heart of chronospace, a place where time and matter fold like paper, Franklin Richards is born. A new life, glowing with cosmic light and perfect silence. A being who may, one day, change the fate of the entire universe. Finally, after a whole month gone, the Fantastic Four return to Earth. As their ship touches down, crowds
It's
flood
been
the
a whole
streets,
month.
applause,
Crazy.
cheers, tears of joy. To the people, this is it. Victory. The heroes are back. Galactus must have been defeated, but the team steps out with heavy faces. Mr. Fantastic takes the mic, and through the roar of the crowd, he delivers the hard truth. Galactus wasn't defeated. He reveals they struck a deal, but the cost was unthinkable. Galactus asked for something he could never give, his newborn son. Meanwhile, somewhere beyond, Shalabal escapes her trap in hyperspace and returns to her master.
Power your organization with a true
Starting out to be a good movie already.
development to customer and partner education. You'll transform productivity, retention, and revenue when you prioritize learning with Absorb LMS.
I'm still going to go see it.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heart that's strong, steady, unwavering, like the people who keep this country moving.
Is this what cycling
Thank God we ain't got no other movie until Spider-Man, quote unquote.
for yourself, not the selfie?
Galactus, unmoved, reminds Shalabal that both she and the child possess unimaginable power. But the boy, Franklin Richards, is the key. A being of infinite potential who, at last, might satisfy his endless hunger and allow him to rest. Shalabal must find the child and bring him to him. Reed Richards, overwhelmed, realizes he's dealing with something that's far beyond human logic. Galactus doesn't see Franklin as a child, but as his successor. The perfect vessel to inherit the curse of cosmic power. And the most terrifying part? They have no plan. None. As panic starts to set in, Johnny approaches his sister with a strange-looking helmet. Inside, he's stored trace pheromones connected to Shalabal, something that lets them project a hidden message, her so-called blessing. Johnny confesses he'd heard that voice before, in those old interstellar language archives. Now, with this clue, he thinks he can help Mr. Fantastic decode who Shalabal really is, and what she truly wants. But just as they start to make progress, the news hits. Protests erupt across the globe. Crowds are demanding that the Fantastic Four hand over the baby to save the planet. The pressure is unbearable. The media storm grows by...
Hey yo, and I was just thinking that shit, bro. I bet they had an asshole that said, huh, well, you could just make another baby. Huh. That's fucked up. Hey, yo, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. At that point, I would have said, fuck y'all Earth. Real talk. Real talk. I wouldn't even try to say y'all no more. Y'all, I just told y'all that this nigga asked to hand over the baby. Would you hand over your fucking child to save the fucking Earth? I know I wouldn't. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. Like, yeah, Linux is the key. Linux is the only way that I will not end Earth. Hey, do what you gotta do, bud. Do what the fuck you gotta do. Cause at least me and Lynn gonna be together. The fuck? Got me fucked up, bastard.
The hour. Reed tries to comfort Sue, swearing he'd never let that happen. But Sue cuts him off. She knows, even if just for a second, the thought crossed her mind. And that is all it takes for the trust to crack. Without a word, disappointed and hurt, Sue walks away from her husband.
Hold on, wait.
The news hits. Protests erupt across the globe. Crowds are demanding that the Fantastic Four hand over the baby to save the planet. The pressure is unbearable. The media storm grows by the hour. Reed tries to comfort Sue, swearing he'd never let that happen. But Sue cuts him off. She knows, even if just for a second, the thought crossed her mind. And that is all it takes for the trust to crack. Without a word, disappointed and hurt, Sue walks away from her husband. Out on the streets, the tension is thick, almost suffocating. Massive crowds have taken over, demanding the unthinkable. The life of a newborn in exchange for the survival of the planet. Uncertainty has turned into hysteria. Fear has become a wildfire, fueled by collective desperation. And then, from deep inside the building, someone steps out. No cape, no shield, no armor. But she walks like nothing can touch her. Sue Storm appears, face steady, steps unwavering, soul burning. In her arms, she holds her newborn son, Franklin Richards, the child the world already painted as a threat before he ever opened his eyes. She walks through the crowd like a lighthouse in a storm, unfazed by the shouting, the signs, the flashing cameras. Every step says the same thing. She's not here to ask for permission. She's here to make one thing crystal clear. She climbs a makeshift platform and rises above the chaos. In that instant, the whole city goes silent. The same faces that were filled with fury now show hesitation. The sight is impossible to ignore. A mother standing before the judgment of the world, holding in her arms the most precious gift the universe ever gave her. She wasn't there to apologize or to make empty promises. She came with one simple, powerful truth. That child wasn't a symbol, wasn't a weapon, wasn't some price to be paid. He was her son, and if the world thought it had the right to demand him, then it was about to find out just how far a united family could go. She wasn't willing to sacrifice her baby to save the planet, but she also wasn't about to let the planet die just to protect her own. The line had already been drawn. That day, Sue Storm didn't need to raise her voice. She didn't need to turn invisible or create force fields. Her will was her shield. Her love was her power. And there, in front of millions of eyes, she made a choice no cosmic force could ever bend. They would fight, not for duty, not for glory, but for what really mattered. They would fight for their child, for humanity, for the future. And they'd do it the only way they ever knew how, together, as a family that doesn't break. The crowd erupts into applause. Everyone's with her. Then, Mr. Galactic steps forward, says he has the ultimate solution. Move Earth. Relocate the entire planet to a part of the universe so far, so hidden, that Galactus would never find it. He explains he's already built an interdimensional bridge, so...
How can you be the smartest motherfucker alive and still think so fucking dumb? Move Earth. Bruh. Hey, I bet I'ma see on Facebook tomorrow, you know how they be doing spoiler with no context? Bruh, I bet I'ma see a picture of fucking Patrick going like this. Basically saying that that scene from the Worm episode, we should take bikini bottle and move it somewhere else. Yo. Oh my God, bro. We can move Earth, this nigga says. We can move Earth, he says.
Galactic steps forward, says he has the ultimate solution. Move Earth. Relocate the entire planet to a part of the universe so far, so hidden, that Galactus would never find it. He explains he's already built an interdimensional bridge. So far, he's only managed to teleport a single egg a few feet. But still, standing before all of humanity, he lays out the boldest plan yet. Move the entire Earth to a corner of the cosmos where it could stay hidden for millions of years. To pull off something this massive, they'll need everything, every resource, every ounce of power they've got. And for that, humanity has to step up. Every single person will need to cut their energy use to the bare minimum. Every light turned off, every screen powered down, it all matters. That saved energy is what will fuel the quantum bridges needed to move the planet. Meanwhile, Johnny finally cracks the full code behind Shalabel's ancient language. With that knowledge in hand, he prepares to trigger his part of the plan, initiating Earth's displacement. But just when things seem to be going right, Shalabel reappears, out of nowhere. She sabotages the connections, killing the momentum in the most critical phase.
No!
He goes out to meet her, calm and focused.
No!
Transmission.
Damn. It sounded like it was full proof, man. Damn, bruh.
Displacement. But just when things seem to be going right.
Let me find out the song come from a home Earth. I mean home world though. I bet the song or whatever comes from a home world.
Val's ancient language. With that knowledge in hand, he prepares to trigger his part of the plan, initiating Earth's displacement. But just when things seem to be going right, Shalabel reappears, out of nowhere. She sabotages the connections, killing the momentum in the most critical phase. Johnny doesn't flinch. He goes out to meet her, calm and focused. He plays back intercepted transmissions from deep space, right in front of her. In her own language, he tells her he knows. He's figured out who she really is. He's pieced together her past, bit by bit, through fragments of her native tongue. And now, he speaks the truth. She was once a brilliant scientist. When Galactus came to her world, she offered him eternal loyalty in exchange for sparing her family. He accepted and remade her. Those mysterious transmissions, they weren't warnings. They were thank you messages from the only planet Galactus ever spared. Face to face with the truth, Johnny forces her to confront what she buried long ago. She reminds them, it was her who led Galactus to all those worlds, the ones now reduced to ashes, and now she's bringing him here, to Earth. Shalabel, wrecked by guilt, backs off, visibly shaken. Johnny follows, trying to break through to whatever's left of her humanity. He tells her he gets it. She was just protecting her planet, same as he's doing now, but she's done pretending. Broken inside, she demands the child. Says if Franklin were older, he'd make the sacrifice himself, just like she once did. Johnny, moved, offers himself instead, but she shuts him down cold. It's not his call to make. Then, with a voice that's more ice than air, she drops the bomb. They have to save the kid, even if it means sacrificing the whole damn world. That is, if they still have time. So, after a tense back and forth...
Hey! 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 If the fucking silver surfer lady says we gotta end the earth, hey! 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 Other people are not gonna understand what's not meant to be understood. Can I get an amen? Nah, for real though. Nah, for real though. Cause bruh, even though she got humanity back on their side with that speech that Sue delivered, it's like, okay, then what? You know? But no, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right then and there, I would have been like, yep, okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. I understand. Fuck it. That's all we gotta do? Are you sure? Is that all we have to do? Are you sure? Okay, then.
They're trying to move the planet out of Galactus' path. Instead,
Bruh.
wrecked by
I can't wait to see this scene right here. This scene gonna be the shit. I know it. I fucking know it. This scene right here. Yup. Both of their scenes. Real talk. It just seemed like anytime Silver Surfer be on the screen, that's when it's gonna be some nice shit.
Figured out who she really is. He's pieced together her past bit by bit through fragments of her native tongue, and now he speaks the truth. She was once a brilliant scientist. When Galactus came to her world, she offered him eternal loyalty in exchange for sparing her family. He accepted and remade her. Those mysterious transmissions, they weren't warnings. They were thank you messages from the only planet Galactus ever spared. Face to face with the truth, Johnny forces her to confront what she buried long ago. She reminds them it was her who led Galactus to all those worlds, the ones now reduced to ashes, and now she's bringing him here, to Earth. Shalabal, wrecked by guilt, backs off, visibly shaken. Johnny follows, trying to break through to whatever's left of her humanity. He tells her he gets it. She was just protecting her planet, same as he's doing now, but she's done pretending. Broken inside, she demands the child. Says if Franklin were older, he'd make the sacrifice himself, just like she once did. Johnny, moved, offers himself instead, but she shuts him down cold. It's not his call to make. Then, with a voice that's more ice than air, she drops the bomb. They have to save the kid, even if it means sacrificing the whole damn world. That is, if they still have time. So, after a tense back and forth, a crazy plan starts to form. Forget trying to move the planet out of Galactus's path. Instead, they're gonna try to move Galactus away from the planet. The kid split him from his ship. That's his power source, his GPS, everything. If the math checks out, they might be able to launch him to the farthest edge of the universe. And without his ride, he's stuck, stranded in the middle of cosmic nowhere. Then Sue Storm steps up. She says the plan could work, but there's one catch. To pull it off, they'll need baby Franklin's power. At first, the others flat out refuse. There's no way they're dragging the baby into this.
Exactly.
With zero other options on the table, reality
This
hits hard.
nigga is
So,
too young. He ain't show no sign of power. You just heard this nigga got power. Like, what the fuck?
There's one catch. To pull it off, they'll need baby Franklin's power. At first, the others flat out refuse. There's no way they're dragging the baby into this. But with zero other options on the table, reality hits hard. So, yeah, with heavy hearts but locked in minds, they agree. And the plan goes into motion. To really make this thing work, they call in Harvey, better known as the Mole Man, underground pro, king of the tunnels. He takes charge of the mass evacuation, guiding people down into the deep shelters, far from the chaos that's about to break loose. Under his lead, thousands begin to move underground, while above, the stage is being set for the final act. The Fantastic Four, nerves shredded, bring baby Franklin to the designated spot. They place him right in the middle of the zone, alone, bait. The silence is thick. Everyone's holding their breath. Then he comes, Galactus, descending from his ship like a cosmic god, silent and terrifying. He scans the field, looking for the child. Just his presence makes the air vibrate. Space itself bends around him, and when his feet hit the ground, that's the cue, the force strike, from all sides. Quick, calculated hits, trying to shake him, lead him straight into the trap, but it's no use. They realize it fast. This dude's not a villain. He's a force of nature. You can't cut him, can't blind him, can't even slow him down. His power, it's beyond reason. For a moment, it looks like the trap might work, but then he stops, rises to full height, and with a voice that sounds like the end of the world, he roars, "Deceitful worms." Then Galactus locks in. A direct scan aimed straight at the baby's location. Once he spots him, the Titan starts marching forward, every step like an earthquake. But the heroes, they're not about to let him take the kid without a fight. One by one, they throw themselves in his path, ready to stop him no matter the cost. But Galactus, he's on a whole other level. With a single swipe, he sends Ben Grimm flying off the battlefield like a rag doll. Johnny doesn't think twice. He jets off after him, trying to break his fall. Meanwhile, Mr. Fantastic steps up, face to face with the end of worlds. Using every ounce of his elastic strength, he wraps around the giant, trying to slow him down. But Galactus just grabs him, cool as a lab tech running an experiment, and stretches him like taffy. He's about to snap Reed in half. That's when Ben and Johnny come crashing back in, just in time to stop the worst. In the chaos, Galactus pushes forward. No stopping him now. He reaches the baby, scoops him up in his massive hands with a weird, almost gentle touch. Then, in a voice that echoes through the void, he whispers, "You are my release. It's time to feed." But he didn't count on one thing, a mother's fury. Sue Storm, burning with rage and love, taps into something deeper, something primal, something unstoppable. Her invisible force lashes out in waves, pure power, pure wrath. She starts pushing Galactus back, hit after hit, breaking him down, one blast at a time. With razor-sharp focus and fearless precision, Sue guides him right to the trap, the exact spot where the dimensional snare's been set. From a distance, Johnny watches, holding his breath, and the moment Galactus steps into position, boom, he hits the trigger. A surge of raw energy explodes around the cosmic giant. In seconds, the whole plan clicks into place. Galactus is yanked out of reality, sucked into the farthest edge of the universe, just like they mapped out. And the baby, saved by mere inches, snatched to safety by his father. But Sue, she collapses, drained, barely conscious. That kind of power, it took everything out of her. Just as relief starts to settle in, the ground shakes, a deep, awful rumble. Galactus is coming back. From inside the dimension they banished him to, he's forcing his way out. A crack opens, growing fast. In a heartbeat, they realize this isn't over. Johnny steps up, no hesitation. He knows what he has to do. He He glances at his team one last time, flashes a crooked smile, and says, "Tell the kid Uncle Johnny loves him." He's just about to hurl himself into the rift when suddenly a figure steps out of the distortion. Without a word, she shoves Johnny out of the way and throws herself into the breach.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Charlotte. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Charlotte. Oh, I can't wait to see this fucking movie tonight. I mean today, bro. Oh, I can't wait to see this motherfucking movie. Oh! Oh! What the fuck, bro? Like, yes! 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 Man, I wish they would talk shit about this fucking movie, man. I wish they would talk shit about this motherfucking movie. I ain't gonna lie. It's not the best. Could have been just a bit better. But, man, niggas better not find no reason to talk shit about this fucking movie. I swear to G. I swear to G. If anything that I see talking shit about this movie, I'm hopping in the comments. I swear to God. Oh, bro.
With razor-sharp focus and fearless precision, Sue guides him right to the trap, the exact spot where the dimensional snare's been set. From a distance, Johnny watches, holding his breath, and the moment Galactus steps into position, boom, he hits the trigger. A surge of raw energy explodes around the cosmic giant. In seconds, the whole plan clicks into place. Galactus is yanked out of reality, sucked into the farthest edge of the universe, just like they mapped out. And the baby, saved by mere inches, snatched to safety by his father. But Sue, she collapses, drained, barely conscious. That kind of power, it took everything out of her. Just as relief starts to settle in, the ground shakes. A deep, awful rumble. Galactus is coming back. From inside the dimension they banished him to, he's forcing his way out. A crack opens, growing fast. In a heartbeat, they realize this isn't over. Johnny steps up, no hesitation. He knows what he has to do. He glances at his team one last time, flashes a crooked smile, and says, "Tell the kid Uncle Johnny loves him." He's just about to hurl himself into the rift when suddenly a figure steps out of the distortion. Shalaval. Without a word, she shoves Johnny out of the way and throws herself into the breach. A final act of redemption. She drags Galactus down with her into the abyss. It's done. The battle's over. They all rush to Sue Storm, worn out, bleeding, but breathing. The mother who stood up to a god for her child. Sue Storm was lying there, breathless. Her body, completely still, looked like it had just given out after one hell of an effort. Reed, her husband, was spiraling into panic, doing everything he could to bring her back. He called her name, pushed on her chest, begged her to wake up, but nothing. No response. Just silence. The kind of silence that makes it feel like the whole universe just stopped to watch. That's when Franklin, their little boy, started getting restless. Cradled in the arms of a teammate, he squirmed and cried out, reaching toward his mom like he could feel her absence deep in his tiny soul. Seeing that, they gently laid him next to Sue's motionless body. And then, boom, something no one saw coming happened. A warm, glowing energy, like something straight out of heaven, poured out of the kid. Suddenly, Sue's heart kicked back in. She gasped, her lungs filled with air, and her eyes flew open.
Stop it!
And Franklin, he clapped his little hands like he knew exactly what he'd done.
Get the fuck out of here, Frank! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That was so fucking crazy, really, bitch! Yo, this nigga not even won yet. He probably is. He look like he won. Nah, he ain't walking yet, so he probably about like a few months or something. But still, bitch, this nigga clap like he knew what he did. Oh my god, bro. Oh shit.
Could feel her absence deep in his tiny soul. Seeing that, they gently laid him next to Sue's motionless body. And then, boom, something no one saw coming happened. A warm, glowing energy, like something straight out of heaven, poured out of the kid. Suddenly, Sue's heart kicked back in. She gasped, her lungs filled with air, and her eyes flew open. She was alive, and Franklin, he clapped his little hands like he knew exactly what he'd done. Sue looked at him, eyes trembling with tears, then turned to Reed. Her voice was weak, but full of wonder as she said, "I felt it. I felt his energy. Our son's not like us. He's so much more. The planet had been saved. The baby, too. And now, even his mother was back because of him." Mission accomplished. The Fantastic Four, now officially 5...
Okay now. So like this movie is turning out very different. This movie, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't even wanna. I wanna stop it right there and talk from there, bruh. Just with that fucking post credit scene or mid credit scene. No, it was post credit scene. Then for the fucking post credit scene, bro, from Thunderbolts, bro. Everybody thought like, yup, they fled Earth. Yup, Galactus won. Woo 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 woo. But they just defeated Galactus. And look, that's why when I saw that fucking post credit trailer yesterday, or mid credit trailer yesterday, I was like, okay. Question. Where Earth they in? But the background had looked like retro futuristic, so it looked like it was their shit. So I'm like, man, what? Man, oh my god. So they defeated this nigga, or at least released this nigga to another dimension.
The crowd. People were cheering. Flew over. She was alive. And Franklin, he clapped his little hands like he knew exactly what he'd done. Sue looked at him, eyes trembling with tears, then turned to Reed. Her voice was weak, but full of wonder as she said, I felt it. I felt his energy. Our son's not like us. He's so much more. The planet had been saved. The baby, too. And now, even his mother was back because of him. Mission accomplished. The Fantastic Four, now officially 5, joined the crowd. People were cheering, celebrating their heroism. As a token of gratitude, someone handed them a tiny suit with the number 5 stitched right on the chest.
Head ass!
Welcoming them.
Head ass! Oh my god! They oh my god. So I got a question. Are they just gonna keep it? Well, he's still young right now. But like, are they gonna keep it at Franklin, or are they gonna bring Valeria into the picture? Cause they go 5 and 6 right there. But the fact, I was just the only reason I kind of brought that up because I was just thinking in my head, I hope these dumb ass people do not change their name to the Fantastic Five. Like, like I hope they do not change their fucking name to the Fantastic Five. I was just thinking that shit.
Fantastic Four, now officially 5, joined the crowd. People were cheering, celebrating their heroism. As a token of gratitude, someone handed them a tiny suit with the number 5 stitched right on the chest. A sweet gesture, welcoming the newest member of the fam. But Reed and Sue just smiled and gently turned it down. It was too soon. Franklin was still just a baby. Right as they were about to be formally introduced to the world, their comms lit up with a sharp alert. Without a word, they vanished. And that's where the movie wraps, or so it seems. Hold up, there's a
Wait, really? That's funny. That's funny because didn't the beginning of the movie start like that? Hold on. Let me rewind right quick. Okay, started with the pregnancy test. Yeah, it started on the Tel Gilbert show. That's crazy.
We're cheering, celebrating their heroism. As a token of gratitude, someone handed them a tiny suit with the number 5 stitched right on the chest. A sweet gesture, welcoming the newest member of the fam. But Reed and Sue just smiled and gently turned it down. It was too soon. Franklin was still just a baby. Right as they were about to be formally introduced to the world, their comms lit up with a sharp alert. Without a word, they vanished. And that's where the movie wraps, or so it seems. Cause hold up, there's a post-credits scene 4 years later. A quiet after. Still just a baby. Right as they were about to be formally introduced to the world, their comms lit up with a sharp alert. Without a word, they vanished. And that's where the movie wraps, or so it seems.
That's crazy. So they're still in their Earth. They're still in their Earth. It's like they did that shit like they about to put out something else to link it together when they could have just did it in this movie. That's why like I feel I'm like ain't no way the movie just ended and Galactus is defeated. Cause that fucking post credit scene, even though the post credit scene in Thunderbolts was recorded during Doomsday, it's probably a clip from Doomsday. And I think they said that the mid-credit scene was directed by Russo brothers too. So this bitch might be in Doomsday. So Doomsday might be a in-game type movie unless they really find a way to not compact it. Cause Doomsday about to include a lot of people. This got to be an in-game length movie. It has to be. It has to be. And then you can make Secret Wars a little short Infinity War movie type shit. Like, I don't know. I need to get through this phase.
Turned it down. It was too soon. Franklin was still just a baby. Right as they were about to be formally introduced to the world, their comms lit up with a sharp alert. Without a word, they vanished. And that's where the movie wraps, or so it seems. Cause hold up, there's a post-credits scene. 4 years later, a quiet afternoon. Sue storms at home, curled up on a comfy chair, little Franklin on her lap. He's listening closely as she reads him a story. The moment feels peaceful, perfect. Sue gets up for a second to grab another book from the shelf. She's gone for just a few beats. But when she comes back, Franklin's not alone anymore. Standing right in front of him is a cloaked figure, wearing black, face hidden behind a cold metallic mask. Looks like Dr. Doom has entered the chat, which means the Fantastic Four will return in Avengers Doomsday. Now that's the real end of this story. Catch you.
Subscribe. The fuck? Cause where were you, bitch? I needed this channel.
Hits, trying to shake him, lead him straight into the trap.
And I just know this ain't the only one they got. Cal 4. That's locked up. Ironheart. When that was? 2 weeks ago? Crazy.
For you.
Worse. So mad. So mad when someone goes through it.
I'm gonna just go through it. Viking Raiders or War Raiders, because they had the fucking Viking experience.
Hit the subscribe button. Let's find out. Number 10, the War Raiders become the Viking.
The War Raiders become the Viking experience. After that is fucking Piper Niven becomes Dewdrop. I see somebody I don't know. I see Val Venus. See somebody I don't know. Curtis Axel. Yeah, cause wasn't that nigga named Michael McGillicuddy or some shit?
Good grief. No kid was ever gonna go, can I have the Rooster t-shirt when he could wear the alternative? This was utterly stupid. Number 5, Joe Hennig is Michael McGillicuddy. were the son of one of the best wrestlers ever. Certainly helps get your foot in the door, and the last name sold in the right way to McGillicuddy. Also, you're not Joe anymore. Of course, but still.
Pete Dunne becomes Butch. Stunning Steve Austin becomes Stone Cold Steve Austin. Every member of Retribution. Walter becomes Gunther. And that's the last one.
I feel bad saying things about Retribution because it was not their fault. They were given the worst gimmick ever, including the following name changes. Dijak became T-Bar, Shane Thorne became Slapjack, Dio Madden became Mace, Mia Yim became Reckoning. Now actually, if we had gone full on Streets of Rage, this may have worked, but instead.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
The other freestyles drop.
Bitch, I'm sick, God gave me this rap. Came in the first one, but bitch, I'm no mad. Cool little voice, little Nelly Furtado, rest on me.
Oh no. Cardo, why you got this beat, Cardo?
If I let this ass out, they gon' crash full throttle. Brand new T, can't fuck with me. Tongue too sharp, whole cutlery. Should've gave me no money, now you stuck with me. He broke up with a song, son stuck with me. He can't even live without seeing me everywhere. But see a black and move the culture like February. Time drop, no imaging, bad clips. Type lie, type full of obituaries. No careers, no more, just field trips. I'm finna bring the class back from the cemetery. Come on. I feel like Mike Jones. Fall folks to tipping, yeah. He thought I'd have barking. Had told me to mind my ambition. Nah, y'all think I'm a bitch that's gon' listen to bitching? I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. I'm thinking more niggas should get in that kitchen. Thinking more niggas should get in there. Whoa. Whoa.
Look at this.
Look, I'm scared to know where I go and I dive in like shit up like the 4th of July. Program is he but don't nobody cry. Ain't got a tooth in rap supply. Patiently knock you and pull by my side. You won't race around here, you want going outside. He kill your brother, how he still alive? Niggas get red when they heard I arrived. Now the game member shut me by yourself on the roots of the game, so I play by myself. When they cars went with the hand
so I ice cream that book do it. Money say how the fuck you do it. Bitches say how the fuck you do it. Came in the game with my thugs. Hate niggas the other side get home. For the cat, he gon' hit who he love. For the cat, he gon' hit who he love. Bro, no, I can't know what a drum.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Sir. Thank you, sir. Cause
Outside pop the done. Outside pop the done.
Temp check on me, I ain't like these niggas. I get a right with a nigga. I get in your mind like a psychic. Separate in from the rest with a hyphen, nigga. I was down bad in the projects, but I made it out being broken like me, nigga. I give a damn what he said. This off with his head. I don't say shit like me, my nigga. Rubber band, man. You could call me Run It Up, man. Mr. Run It Up, man. 5-star hoes pulling up, tryna fuck him. I never cuffed him. I could really give a damn what the I said, cause I got more money than him. He ain't talking when there's money involved. You can call me when the check land. I woke up, got a check, spin a check, then I made another check. Then I spit that new check up on my neck like I don't give a fuck about it. Nigga, I hate me too. If I was you, I can't even doubt it. I pay his mama rent, make that nigga feel less a man about it. Checks on me like Nike. Tell her I'm a freshman, need a double lace of white tee. Like I'm Soldier Boy. Who is you? Don't know that boy. Get my crew to show that boy. Hoes blowing up my phone. I think I'm starting to get annoyed. Project baby, I was on a block. Now I got a MS stock. Now I'm dripping Louis V. But no, I am not skateboard P. Japanese denim jeans cost more than a wedding ring. I'm on a Carter B, feel like I'm up off ketamine. Damn.
they put that nigga last. Of course they put this nigga last. Of course they put this nigga last, and this nigga gonna start his fucking freestyle with move. Get out the way. Get your. Just go play basketball, man. It's supposed to be 3 brothers in the league right now. But no. You wanna be you wanna be Mr. Pimp Man. Mr. Rapper. Like, man, oh my god, Jello. Fuck Jello. You supposed to be the best ball brother. You supposed to be the best ball brother. But you want to be a rapper. Because you want to feel like that you come from the fucking trenches. I'm not talking shit. But I'm talking shit. Like, that don't make no fucking sense. All you have to do is perfect your game. You got 2 brothers in the league. I don't give a fuck if you did not make the Summer League or the G League. Go across seas as you was doing. I think he got trouble across seas, so I don't know. So, man, nah, man. Dude, tripping. I like the flow that he just caught at the end of that bitch, man. But no, no, man, no, man. Niggas want to be part of their life so bad. Niggas real life be having a good life, and they wanna not be part of their life. I can't even say I had it hard. You know, it may been some times. It may have been some times where, you know, I wish we could have had more or whatever. But a nigga was never doing bad. They making it seem like they was doing bad. Like, and it don't even be that way. It don't even be that way. I can't even say I grew up bad. Real talk. Like I said, it was things that I couldn't get, but hey, as many times that shit happened, it starts to become part of life. You know, as tragically as I'm saying that, but like, yeah, like it don't becomes a thing no more. So yeah.
YouTube, man, what is good? It's your boy, Robert the Sauce Man with another freaking video. I've been gone for a long time. And it's only right we pop out with one of the biggest, you know what I'm saying? Come up on me, man. Who I got with me?
Hey, baby, treat me good, man. Niggas know what the going on, all that juicy clip. They gon' be surprised when they see y'all make this beat, baby, Chief with Kanye West. As long as
y'all here, man, the Chief for today, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And, you know, it's the 20th anniversary. We got probably the 30 vibes for you. Yeah, I want
I know what you did last summer came out too. I say, did I change the water? No! What the fuck is going on this week? Look. Wait. Let me say this. I shouldn't be surprised, but I also shouldn't be disrespectful, even though this nigga was clearly disrespectful. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. 5 minutes ago, What Culture Wrestling reported Hulk Hogan dead at 71. Like I said, I'm shocked, even though I don't want to be shocked. Because, you know, this nigga is a racist, but everybody talk about wrestling, they always bring up Hulk Hogan, so respect. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. And bro, and I can just feel the disrespectful posts. I can feel the disrespectful posts already. This shit got posted 5 minutes ago, and I can feel the posts. Oh my god. Okay. With that being said, we finna get a game in on college right quick, and then I'm gonna start getting ready.
Have you noticed your auto insurance rates going up? Switching policies can be a simple way to fix that.
This is Jordan-Hare Stadium, one of the most passionate environments in all of college football. 87,000 ready to rock and perhaps help create some magic in a place that's seen so much of it over the years. And a rivalry like this is what makes college football great. Yeah, the tradition and the history, but right here, right now, there's great intensity. This is why these guys came to these schools to play in games like this. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the Auburn Tigers. 3A Sport. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. On first down, it's play action. Buying time now, rolling to his left. Quick spin on the run. Makes it across the goal line. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals.
Wow, 1 minute this quarterback is surveying the field for an open receiver. The next, he's pulling it down, tucking the football, and putting into the end zone for touchdown himself.
And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. QB decides to keep it here. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. I'll give them credit, they didn't lose anything, so it wasn't a negative play, but this kind of play's got to be able to hit big and get down the sidelines for big yards.
Tackled at the 32, that's enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On first down, they'll keep their running game churning. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Well, that was that excellent linebacker with a clear path just running downhill quickly.
You know, I think one of the great things about watching this guy play all year is his vision. He just has great instincts. That time, the defensive line ate up all the linemen, freed up the linebacker to get into the backfield, and the result is a tackle for a loss for the backer.
The important third down play coming up. Can he get there on the ground? Fights off a defender. Wow, juke the first tackler. That was enough to make the first down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. A quick throw out left, complete. And remember, the last time these rivals met, Kurt, these guys dropped the hammer. It got hooked.
And Chris, don't underestimate the mental anguish that can put on a team. It's important that this defense plays well and tries to get the ball back to their own offense to give them a chance to...
Breaks clear, end zone ahead. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, LSU.
What a long run for the touchdown. I don't know if his defense was caught sleeping or walking in mud. I can't pick which one. Maybe it's both because the...
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. In the last possession, the defense just had no answer for this powerful ground game. Let's see what they can do this time. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. That's a bullet over the middle. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. They're not going to get him. He's in. Touch. The offense now has great field position to start the drive. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. The offense will line up, chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. The pocket breaking down. And the defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first quarter of play. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. They jumped out to an early lead in that opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime, the crucial second quarter beginning right now. LSU is now operating in the red zone. The shotgun handoff here. Got space looking for the end zone here. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. Well, no surprise for offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get...
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. He's running out of time here. And the junior gets home, making a sack there. They got some ground to make up. Second and long from the 15.
There's a nice sack by this defense, something that they've been looking for. They've been on their heels most of this football game. That time they were able to get after the quarterback and bring him down. Let's see if that can provide a bit of a spark. See if they can get a little bit of momentum going their way.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. He'll take a deep shot. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down.
Well, Chris...
First down here, the offense has time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. They begin with a quick throw to the left. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. It's the 2-minute warning. We've got a blowout developing here before halftime. Quick throw to his receiver. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Touchdown, LSU. It was a foot race. A little bit less than 30 seconds to go before halftime, and it'll be 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to take off here. Breaking free at the 35. Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. Inside the 20. They could not stop him. He's in. Touchdown, Tigers.
Well, that's one way to make an impact play out of really nothing. What an incredible sprint by this quarterback. He had his track shoes on in that play.
There might not be a sweeter feeling in college football, Kirk. You walk off the field knowing that you have taken care of business and beaten a rival.
Nothing better than that. That's one of the feelings that you'll never forget. For everyone in this program who supports this team and played on that football field, they'll never forget this win. A well-earned victory and bragging rights until they play again.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Don't you wanna, man? Don't you wanna, man? Don't you wanna, man? Bro. Come here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the sun has now found its home in the western sky, and it is Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, home of the LSU Tigers, one of the great venues in college football. A couple of teams trying to stake their claim to being among the best in the country in this top 25 showdown we have in store. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on the winners of 7 straight, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
A
offense set on first down. Dropping back, it's Stewart. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. That's the way to start a drive. Now they'll snap it just shy of midfield. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. These guys have really performed at a high level in SEC play, and the task is to try to keep this groove going.
Yeah, when you start the season like this, man, this is exactly what you drew up. Win your conference, be great in your conference, get to the conference championship. I'm not putting the cart before the horse, Palmer, but great start.
No doubt. To win the SEC is a long road. You know about that. I know about it.
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. They'll try the run. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Tennessee has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Second down coming up. Pressure coming. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Going to the ground. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. 6-yard pickup on first down, leaves him with 2nd and 4. Try and play action. He'll try to do it himself. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Makes the grab over the middle. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Touchdown LSU! And once he found open space, the Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude,
snags it on the right. Afterburner's coming. And he'll take it to... First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Now on the option. He'll toss it. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. Dropping back, it's Stewart. He tries to take the top off. Underneath toasted coverage, got it deep downfield. And he'll take it all the way. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He wants to throw. Coming after him. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. He'll come out throwing on first down. He's going for a big play downfield. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass, locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
And he hauls it in inside the 30. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. looking for a physical attack from the gun. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. You can feel the momentum starting to swing in this stadium. It's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. He's going to run it. Keeps the legs moving. They'll bring him down, but not before he put people in the spin cycle. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Give to the running back. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the chains for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And after the incompletion on 1st down, this offense looking at 2nd down. Scanning the field, it's Stewart. Time to take a shot. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And it's intercepted. A turnover from the defense. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Not all DB.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drive.
He'll pull it on the read. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Here comes the option. He'll toss it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take a deep shot here. Makes the catch down the right side. Slippery slide. The offense lining up for a 1st down play. Snags a quick pass on the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. On the option, it's Stewart. Oh, what a move to get open. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the 1st down. LSU right back to the line.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good...
He uncorks one deep. Hits him in stride inside the 10. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. This defense might be reeling after those last 2 and now facing 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown! Offense getting set for 1st down. The give and tick, 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 tick. At the 35, he's open. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a 1st down. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Off play action on 1st down. Rifles it down the middle. It's complete. A huge pickup. And he ran away. As the offense gets ready to run out the clock.
Take the play clock all the way down to a fraction of a second. Do not give the defense a single millisecond.
He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Still on his feet at the 45. Hits the accelerator to the right. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Tigers! The lead gets bigger here in the fourth quarter, and their run... The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Okay, Jesse, this is a little bit of a tight spot. You'd love to be aggressive enough to get the first down, but you've got to take care of the ball first.
No doubt. I was going to say, ball...
And he breaks into the open. Touchdown, Tigers! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. Couldn't ask for better field position for this offense. Handoff to the single back. Open space at the 25. And he takes it all the way. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work. Through throwing the football, in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David, this was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses have evolved so much. They can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses in this game. It was no different.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
And that was 5 passing touchdowns. So, whatever. I don't care. I looked up Missouri earlier, and now the next opponent is Missouri.
So yeah. With that being said, it is 12:51. I'll be right back.
You already know what time it is. Get a good look at it. Get a good look at it. I'm not finna zoom in for y'all. Y'all better stop and zoom in. Get a good look at it. Thunderbolts bucket. Thunderbolts bucket. Cal 4 bucket. Star Wars bucket. Star Wars cup. Thunderbolts cup. Taking all that shit out the way. All this dust on it. All right. And also, R2D2, look at it. Look at it. Can you see it? I'm going to just tilt it down for a second. Boom. You see it? R2, gots to go. Gots to go. It is 150 right now. Will y'all judge me as if I said that I cried to the ending of I Cried? Hey yo, that shit tripped me the fuck out. I was not ready. It is 2:01, y'all. I'll be back, y'all. Hold on.
Y'all see how dark it is? It even looks darker. That's crazy. But yeah, it's pouring down outside. You know. So let's look at the weather forecast. Boop. Why I don't have this on is very questionable. I ain't gonna put on yeah. It's pouring down too, boy. It's pouring down. Alright, let's look at the hour. It's crazy I don't got it raining right now. So that means it wasn't supposed to rain right now. But it's raining like it's supposed to be raining right now. Let me see, let me go to Google weather. Go to Google weather. Go to Google weather. Go. Whole time? The whole time. So, yep. Ah, fuck. It's all good. It's all good. Because guess what? Guess the fuck what? Watch me! Watch me! I got it! Hey! All right. A 45, 47. 45, 45, 45. 45, 47, bitch. Talking all the shit. Hit you with a quick.
Bitch, I be turned up with my people. AK-47, bitch, I rock the steep. Ooh. What you mean? What you say? AK-47, spray. Woo! All in around with the fire. AK-47, bitch, you wanna die. Da-da-da.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! It's hurting. This big cat. What gift? Get what gift, bitch? Oh. Boo! For the bait and switch, stupid ass. Get that shit off my goddamn motherfucking screen, you fucking little bitch. No!
I didn't see it.
How about I say, oh, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I be smoking crack. With my friends. I be smoking crack. With my friends. I be smoking the crack with my friends. Da da da. Da 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 da. I be smoking crack, 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 crack with my friends. Crack, 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 crack with my friends. Crack, crack, crack.
What?
Crack, crack, crack with my friends. Crack with my friends. I hit her with the fork. What is your name, little hoe? Matter of fact, I don't even want to, I don't even want to know your name, little bitch. No! 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 And it's locked. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? I gotta deal with this shit, bro. Bro. Shit is on hold, bro. That's real life fuck shit right there, bro. Real life. Ooh, ooh. Charlie, get me right, please. And Lord, and Charlie, please get me right. Lord, help Charlie get it right. Tell me get it right. Please. Please. I just want to watch Fantastic Four. Let me be serious, real talk. is just 2:44 right now. Well, y'all can see the time. 2:45 now. Fuck you, man. Come on, Lord. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Lord. Come on, Lord. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Lord. I'm surprised I still got this song. Well, as long as I'm here, it's on. Like, I understand if I can't get my money back today, but I need it right now. Real shit. Real shit. Unless that bitch gonna hit while I'm at the theater and I can yeah with the yeah before I leave. You feel me? Like, yeah. Got to. Charlie. Come on, Lord, please, Lord. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Lord, please, Lord. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Lord, please, Lord. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Lord, please, Lord. Cancel all that shit. They be trying to double charge me on some shit, bro. Or try to just charge me twice to see which one go through. I do got cards linked to cards and shit. So. What I have right now, I cannot go to the dispensary. I'll be able to just get there, get my ticket too, get there, and possibly just get the concession vessel. Not even the Galactus one, or I could just get the Galactus one with no fucking drink. I just want to buy my. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Lord. Come on, Charlie.
Probably playing games. the shirt down.
Damn. Charlie with the Charlie with the clutch. Ooh. But it takes several days. Fuck. Look at Jesus, look at Jesus, look at Jesus, look at Jesus, look at Jesus. Oh, god damn, that was a thick duck. Look at Jesus, look at Jesus, look at Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Real talk, man. Real talk, man. I'm geek. Thank you so fucking much. Ah. Hurt.
Talking all that shit, bitch. Hit you with the phone now. AK-47, now, bitch. Go now. I wish. If this world were mine.
Where's the car right here? Hold on. Wait, I should just be able to just press this. It shouldn't bring up nothing incriminating, right? Oh, damn.
If this world were mine.
Hey, wrong ain't no else have one, baby. Drop it like it hot. If that world was mine, I tell you.
Five.
Roman number 7, baby, drop it like it's hot. I would love to watch BMF. But no. Free Reeboks for you? Oh, I keep that up. Stupid. 8, Roman number 7, baby, drop it like it's hot.
I'm about to go see Galactus get his ass whooped.
Fantastic Four. All right, time to get dressed. For real. Let's get naked. Let's get naked. Let's get naked. Let's get naked. Drop down to the motherfuckers. Let's get naked. Talk that shit. They talk out what you want. Let's get naked. I'm naked. You want to see me naked? Okay, here I come. Y'all would have seen a tip of dick. It would have crazy.
hold on. Almost done. Okay. Move on. Alrighty, I think that's everything I need. This in my pocket. Start hitting this. Oh shit. Knife on the left side. I just turned the PS5 off. Should need none of this. Should need none of that. Chair. All right. Let's make it.
Kevin, 10 minutes. Good timing, people, good timing. I ain't gonna wait on you. What? Seven minutes out. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get it. Do have another one, so yeah. Soon. All right, 5 minutes out. I'm gonna see y'all later. All right.